Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. How you feeling? Let's go. I'm back. What's up, y'all? All right, we're off to a good start so far. Everything's just getting started, ladies and gentlemen. This is only the beginning. It's gonna be a good day, guys. It's gonna be a good day. Thank you guys for tuning in. I appreciate you. Hopefully you had a good Halloween. Let's get ready for the next chapter. We got more work to do. Guys, so far so good, man. AMC showing incredible strength. If this is the only pullback we're getting, bro, this is very good. If this is all we're gonna do, we should have been pulled back. The dollar just went to 107. Yeah, don't get fooled by this rally. Don't get fooled. Do not be fooled by this rally. The market is going to crash. Things just take time. We have this ascending wedge right here. This will play out. This will break down. SQQQ retesting the bull flag. Yeah, I'm not falling for it. I'm not falling for it. We have the Fed speech. Let's see. That's going to be at... Okay, so the Fed does the interest rate decision at 2. At 2:30, they have a press conference. All right, get ready for volatility today, y'all. You guys know what happened when the Fed talks. We see whiplash. So if you're going to try to trade that shit, make sure you know what you're doing. We've seen what happens many times before when the Fed speaks. Rapid changes in direction on SPY. So if you're going to try to trade that shit, be ready. The dollar just made a huge push to 107. The dollar hasn't been to 107 in the grip, y'all. It's going to be a problem. Okay, now we made this cup and handle. Okay. I see what's going on. Yeah, there's a cup and handle bull flag right here. Definitely bullish. Definitely bullish. Definitely bullish. The market is going to die, guys. Do not worry. Do not worry. It's all going according to plan. Okay, so this is the breakdown of the rising wedge. Hey, thanks for the super chat, buddy. I appreciate it, bro. You changed your name. I'm pretty sure I had this marked as a rising wedge. Yes. I knew I did. I don't know why I didn't have the other line on there. I had this marked as a rising wedge. Touch point 1, 2, 3. What's up, Zelly? Bro, this is not crashing. I don't know why people get so melodramatic. It's down 3%. Bro said it's crashing. Let's keep our heads on straight, people. Let's not look like rookies, y'all. We're better than that. Yeah, this isn't a crash. This is a healthy pullback. You guys got to learn to love the pullbacks, man. You need them. You can't have a rally without a pullback. You just can't have a rally without a pullback. You can't have it. You got to learn why they're so important, why the retest is so important. Once you get on my level, you're going to be wanting the retest to happen. You're going to be looking for these things because you want a sustainable rally. You want a rally that's going to last, that's going to lead into a sustainable bull run. So therefore, you're going to be looking for certain things like retests. These are things that have to be done, or the stock will crash. There will be a unhealthy pullback. So yes, after having, let's see, 2 green days that are 8% days. This one's 8%. This one's 8.85, and this one's 7.23. After having 2 of those days, so basically a 14% move, 15, 14%, whatever you want to say. A 3% move back to the downside. That's laughable, dog. Like waves in the ocean, that's right. Stocks have to move in waves. GameStop, so GameStop definitely having a pullback as well. GameStop had a couple gaps to fill, so, and that's what it did. It did fill these gaps. GameStop had to pull back. There was like 20 gaps. Yeah, there was a bunch of gaps on GameStop. But now there's gaps to the upside. Yeah, GameStop's been doing this lately. It didn't always move like this. GameStop didn't always do that. It didn't always have to make gaps. Some not penny stocks, but some stocks with low liquidity move like this. When the liquidity's not as good as it should be, even though we have liquidity fairies and bullshit like that, shouldn't exist. But yeah, GameStop didn't always move like that. I want you guys to notice that SPY is not good for AMC, guys. I want you guys to notice that. I want you guys to really pay attention. The days that SPY starts to rally, and the days that, like, when SPY starts to rally, do you guys notice that it doesn't help AMC? It doesn't help at all. It hurts it. I'm telling you guys, it hurts. The rallies actually hurt AMC more than it helps. It's hard to explain the relationship between AMC and SPY, but just know that it's a love-hate, and know that it varies. And yeah, a rally can give it a little bit of wind in its sails, But if you notice, when SPY continuously rallies, AMC doesn't benefit from it. But we've seen massive pumps when it pulls back. Massive pumps, dog. Yeah, RSI was way too high, dude. RSI was maxed out. Yeah, look how high RSI was. RSI was blown the fuck out. I would like to see some rockets in the chat, perhaps. I think that would be good for us. Rockets in the chat, perhaps. Rockets in the chat, perhaps. I bet we're retesting the 50. Let's see. No, the 50 went all the way down to 950. Holy shit. Damn, that's crazy. The 50 is way down there, guys. I forgot how bullish we were, man. The 50's way down there. We're probably way up by the 13. Let me see. I'll turn on the 21 and the 13. Yeah, the 13 is up here. This is where the 13 is. Way up here. We're even above that, dude. We're like on the 5. We just got a MACD cross. Sorry, guys. I'd be looking at shit. trying to figure shit out. We just got a green MACD flip on the 1 minute. I'm trying to figure out if we could have a green day today or not. I'm pretty sure we can probably break past the high. I'm pretty sure we could break past the high. Oh man, I don't know, bro. You probably have to buy it on that account, bro, because it probably won't let you have one membership on 2 different accounts. Even if they're attached to each other, it probably won't work. Because I know that you can attach like accounts. You can have 2 accounts attached to 1 email. I don't even think that would work. That's not my fault though. That's something YouTube does. But I appreciate you being a member, though. And if you're in the Discord, all you have to do is show a screenshot of payment. And you'll get upgraded access to the server. It's just we had some issues with people, so we had to take some security measures to prevent certain things. Unfortunately, when you give an inch, people like to take a mile, guys. And now I see what people are talking about. It sounds cliche, but it's the truth. There is always somebody that ruins it for the rest of everyone. There is always one person. And it sounds cliche, but it is the truth, man. There was that one person who just had to fuck it up. NASDAQ has multiple gap fills to the downside now. What probably is going to happen for NASDAQ is it's probably going to come up and fill this gap here and then continue back down. So NASDAQ's probably going to still have a decent rally, guys. But it will crash. This is a massive bear flag, number 1. And number 2, there's multiple gap fills to the downside now. We got 1, 2, 3 gap fills to the downside on NASDAQ. There's only 1 gap fill to the upside. I think this gap is going to get filled. And then we continue down, which would make a lot of sense. Fill this gap real quick and then continue down. Leave this gap up here. This gap's at almost all-time high. So when we return, because the SPY will return to these levels in NASDAQ. It will break this high, but not before pulling back. But I want you guys to notice that NASDAQ is in a bear market, guys. I want you guys to be very clear about this. Lower highs, guys. Lower highs. A lower low is going to come. It's going to be one giant bear market. And people are going to realize that once they see the lower low. With all the stuff going on in the world, if you think the market's going to explode, you're nutty, bro. The world's literally about to blow up. And if you think the market's going to go into a new bull run, you crazy, dog. They letting motherfuckers through the border, dog. Shit getting crazy, man. We got listen, yo, I'm tapped in, Listen, we got CIA analysts, right? We got CIA analysts letting us know that we got sleeper cells crossing the border, dog. So just be prepared for anything. This is the fall of an empire. This is the fall of Rome. So just make sure you get your Bitcoin, get your gold, get your silver, because the currency ain't going to be doing too well here in a minute. The currency is not going to be doing too well. There's a gap right here at 10:15. I wish we could just fill this real quick. Nah, this really is it, man. This is the end of an empire. America's losing its dominance. And what they're going to try to do, and I hope I don't get banned for this, make sure you guys are subscribed, because they're unsubscribing people, and they are they're taking the bell notification, they're turning it off. So if you put the bell notification on, make sure that it's still on, and make sure you're still subscribed if you subscribed. But anyways, they're destroying this system to bring in a new. And America's going to fall back a little bit and not be as dominant. And they're going to have multiple countries try to lead as like a United Nations type thing. Mark my words, when you see my channel in a year or two, guys, you're going to be like, damn, he was talking about all this shit happening. I'm just glad that I got here on YouTube so I can document everything that I've been saying, because I didn't have a way to document my predictions before except on Facebook. I didn't have a big YouTube channel, so I didn't have a way to document saying like, hey, I know the banks are gonna fail, all this stuff that I've been predicting, just shit like that. But now I have a way to document all of this, so I can look back on it and say, look, I told you guys, this is what I've been talking about for a year, man. You could have been prepared for this and made money off of it. Because if you know what's going down, you can therefore make money off of it. If you know what is happening, you can position yourself in a way to make money. Because you can make money in any type of situation, whether it goes up or down. So if you know what's about to occur, there's always a way to profit. Well, guys, I feel like we can drop a little bit lower. Okay, so let's keep our heads on the straight real quick, because we do have one potential issue. We have a bear flag right here, and we have a gap fill. So I do think we could see a little bit lower, but this is what we have to do, guys. You have to retest support. In fact, when you actually know what you're looking for, these days are more important than these days. Okay, these days are easy for me. Okay, these days are easy for me. Everyone's happy, everyone's excited, but people don't understand that these days are the days that actually matter the most. Because these days are cool, yes, everyone likes to see AMC go up, that's what we like to see, but you cannot have these days without days like this. Okay, and once you get that through your head, you will start to realize, hey, maybe we should go back and retest support just to make sure. Because if you come crashing down, don't you want to know that the stock's going to find support at a certain level? Instead of just looking down, 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 down and saying, oh man, we could just go all the way down to the floor because we just rallied up stupid. If you rally up like stairs and stair step up, then you're building an actual base to continue to move. So this is why this stuff is very, 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 very important. Okay, I'm gonna need y'all to drop some rockets. If we don't get rockets, guys, you guys know what's gonna happen. Do you guys remember last time we didn't do any rockets? I'm just saying. I'm just saying, guys. I'm just saying. All right, now this is what we wanted to do. We wanted to negate that bear flag. We wanted to get out of that bear flag and see more of a double bottom type structure here. Now we still do have this gap fill down to the downside, guys. So let's just keep that in mind. All right, SPY looks like it's getting towards the top here on the in the short term. We can see that RSI has crazy bearish divergence. This is the craziest bearish divergence I've ever seen. Actually, no. It's like a bull flag. So I am Datazero. Bitch, I'm lit. Yeah, RSI is in a bull flag, so that means SPY is actually gonna have a pop to the upside. That means RSI is gonna spike up, so that means price is gonna spike up and then drop down. Man, I was up late last night playing Warzone. I was tearing people up on Warzone, y'all. Bro, I had a squad with me. I had my friends with me, bro. That shit was crazy, bro. We was just like a team, bro. We was like one on the roof. Okay, he's down. Cracked him. Bro, we was talking like the military, bro. And just running through teams, bro, like they weren't nothing, like they weren't people. Just downing them. We're like, one on the roof. He's down. Cracked him. Done. Just running through the lobby. I'll tell you what, though. People are some of the hardest opponents, bro. People are so much better opponents than the AI because the AI can cheat and shit, but people are unpredictable. They're unpredictable, man. You never know exactly what somebody's gonna do sometimes. Yeah, I think that we have this 1017 in our future, guys. I'm just gonna let you guys know that now. Today is the day where I need to pay attention. See, this, like I was saying earlier, this is all good. This is cool. This is cool. I like when AMC rallies. I like when everyone's happy and having fun. But these days, again, just like I was saying, man, these days are the days that are important to me. Because these are the days that I can really see where we're really at with things. Like, where are we really at with it? Are we ready to be at these valuations, or do we got to come back down? And so far from what I'm seeing, we are ready to be here. You see the last time we hit $11? We tanked. Last time we touched so we went to 11.17. It was this, basically this support and resistance right here was the main support and resistance, and that's at 10.71. So we basically broke above it briefly and couldn't get above this resistance here at the 1070. Couldn't hold that. Last time we were that high, we crashed and came all the way back down to 890. Okay, so the fact that we're making a higher low is very important. I need to figure out where we're going to bottom at here, and when we find support, where we're going to move up. And that's going to tell me everything I need to know. You always want to, if you got two options, you always want to pick both, bro. You never want to put all your eggs in one basket. You try to build two positions. Build an AMC, build a Bitcoin. Me personally, I would just be too, me personally, I would be, you know, I have to have both. I have to have both. I have to. I would say Bitcoin is very, very important to have. If you don't have any, you better have some. I'm telling you guys. A lot of people are going to be thanking me in like a year or two, 2 years, 5 years. Especially once they see how bad the inflation gets and how bad the dollar devalues. Because inflation is going to get worse, guys. I don't think anybody's ready for what's coming. I really don't. I don't think people truly understand what is coming. I don't like being negative about the future like that. I know I'm going to be okay. I know my family's going to be okay. I know the people around me is going to be okay. But it's going to be hard for a lot of people. It's going to be hard for a lot of people. So I just want people to be prepared. It's already hard out here. I don't know if you guys have visited the supermarket lately or the gas station or went to go shopping or anything, man. The inflation is... I don't know if you guys really have seen how bad inflation is, but it's bad. I'm being sarcastic. I know you guys have seen it. Yeah, it's bad, man. Yo, the gamma ramp at $11. There's no way they're gonna let us hit 11. No way, bro. If we go to $11, bro, there's, oh my goodness, dude. Yeah, I just feel like this is a bear flag. I gotta keep it a buck with you guys, bro. Until we start seeing some MACD, this is the bear phase. Moves in waves, baby. The stock has to move in a wave. There's a bull phase, okay? and this is going to repeat over and over and over. There's a bull phase and there's a bear phase. And it's going to repeat over and over and over and over and over again. Right now is our bear phase. All right, so now we got to go through our bearishness. And this is going to tell us a lot, because our bear phase is going to tell us where our support is. All right, guys, SPY's going to be pulling back. SPY's going to be pulling back now. So remember, I just talked about SPY having a spike to the upside and pulling back. Spike to the upside, pulled back. We just talked about this a few minutes ago on stream. And I did predict this too. You guys seen this yesterday? I should have had this a little bit higher angle. Yeah, I should have had that a little bit higher angle. I knew we were gonna move up though. Wait, what happened to my chart? Wait. What happened to my chart? What we want to see is this. We want to see this get negated because this is a bear flag. So I think we're going to be coming back down a little bit more. Just a little bit more still. It's not the cleanest right now. I don't have that many touch points. Yeah, it's not clean yet. This isn't for sure. This isn't the cleanest because I don't have that many touch points. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. It doesn't look legit. But we'll see what happens. I'm not going to call it a bear flag just yet. If we get like one more touch point on this candle, like if this candle extends out and we get a touch point up here somewhere, then yeah. But there's a gap down here. This has to be addressed at some time or another. I hate when divergences happen. I hate divergences. I hate them. I hate them, dude. Divergences suck because they mess it up. So they're important to be able to identify a divergence. You can see that we have one here. You see how price is just fading up, but RSI is like just kind of trending down. It's not an official downtrend because the lows are higher, but you can see that the highs are lower. So that means SPY is going to have like a pop up here. So this wasn't the pop. What you're looking for is a spike up and a pullback, but this wasn't it. This is the thing I know is going to mess people up. Divergences. I know this is going to confuse people. It confused me. I know some people are going to be able to get it like right away and understand it, but I know this is going to confuse some people because RSI is something you can depend on until you get a divergence, and then you got to be able to identify the divergence so you understand what's going on. RSI is this one. It's looking like we're nearing a top, and it looks like SQQQ is nearing a bottom. It's close to it. It's not there just yet, but it's close to it. What data made the market pop up like that? I want to know why they be pushing fake numbers out. Actually, I know why. They want everyone asleep until things actually blow up. Okay, we got some numbers coming in. ISM came out low, and JOLTS came out higher. Okay, so I think JOLTS is something we want higher. Let me just make sure, because that means the job openings. See, but this be a lie, bro. This shit be lying, dog. Every time, all these numbers I see are lies. This shit is so complicated sometimes. Like, how is somebody supposed to understand this? So if you're just coming into this shit, like, how are you really supposed to figure this out? Now that I'm actually thinking about it, guys, like, this shit is complicated, y'all. Because there's things that, like, are actually there to mislead you. There's things that are like, yo, you just gotta learn a lot, bro. This is crazy. Yeah, they be lying to us, though. Just know that. It doesn't matter that it's a lie because it's the data that the feds are gonna use. So it doesn't matter. It's because that's what the market is gonna use. It's the same thing for China. China will put out false data, but it doesn't matter. That's the data that people are gonna use. If that's the only numbers we have, that's what people are going to use. And people in the industry know that it's a lie, but they also know that that's the number that we're going to use. So it's like people on the inside know. It's like everybody knows. Everybody who's been in the game for a minute knows. You'll hear other people say it, like that the Fed cooks the books and stuff like that, and the government cooks the books. You'll hear other people say it. Everybody knows it. It's just that It's like, it's so messed up, dude. It's so messed up. It's like, how does everybody know it's fake, but nobody cares? That's where we have a problem. It's the same with the market. Everybody knows it's corrupt, but nobody's doing anything about it. So like, this stuff is gonna get out of control. I told you guys SPY would hit 420. I said 420, 425. I called 420, 425 on SPY. It was this inverse head and shoulders we've been tracking. And we've been tracking this on the channel now. We've been tracking this on the channel. And I said if we broke above this red line and used it as support, you're going to see 420, 425. And sure enough, price target hit. Yeah, I should try to make my videos smaller, but I noticed some of you guys watching them over and over again. I appreciate that, number one. And number two, well, I don't know about number two, but number one, I appreciate it. Yeah, but this is going to get to an end, guys. SPY is out of control right now. It's like the RSI is blown out. We got bearish divergence. We got a lot of shit going on. Okay, that blue flag popped off. Guys, check it out. Check it out, guys. Remember what I said about that blue flag? I can't draw on Weeble's chart. But if you look at your screen right here, there's a blue flag on RSI. And it broke out. You can see it. And then SPY got the pop to the upside. So I want you guys to notice that. I'm going to try to find it on TradingView. I want you guys to notice that you can use, like, even on the RSI, if it makes a bull flag, it will play out. Like here on the RSI, here's a double bottom. If you draw a line right here, bottom one, bottom two, therefore RSI is going to get a bounce, and you can use that to determine if price is going to get a bounce. So RSI, all of these things are the same. They can all be analyzed. Here comes that liquidity grab, guys. Yeah, they're going to suck up this liquidity. They're about to... Oh, my God, dude. They're so ignorant, dude. I know what they're doing, dude. It's so fucked up. It's always so messed up, man. Because they want to wreck everyone. I don't understand it. They just want to take everyone's money. And they figure out, how can I destroy everyone? How can I destroy the bears? And how can I destroy the bulls? I'll tell you how. Here's what they're going to do. Dump it down. And then pump it back up. Make everyone think it's bullish again. Because we're in the complacency stage. So as soon as we get a bounce, everyone's going to think it's the end. And then they're going to dump it back down. Because everybody's going to think that this is the bottom and that the market's going to go back to all-time highs. They're going to think that right away. I know people are already thinking it. I know people are already thinking it, that this is the bottom, that all-time highs are definitely coming now. And they're going to pump it up to like 425 and then pull the legs on this bitch. And remember, we talked about this. That's why you guys got to pay attention to exactly what I'm saying. I said in the 2008 fractal, I said we seen a bounce all the way back up before the massive dump. We seen a bounce all the way back up. So for example, SPY could actually go up like slowly for like, maybe there is gonna be like a November, December slight rally. We're gonna talk about it if it's a possibility. We're gonna see though. I just don't want anyone to get caught off guard, so I'm gonna make sure everyone knows what's popping. So far, I'm not counting on a November, December rally, but I would be very, very wary of it, especially if you're short the market. Okay, that I'm holding my position. I don't know what you guys are doing. You guys got to make your own decisions. But me, I'm holding my SQQQ position. I'm holding it. Okay, not touching it. I'm just sitting on it. This is something I had to do with the Apple trade. Sometimes you just gotta wait. In order to get those big gains, you gotta wait sometimes. But if you want those big gains, them life changers, them real come-ups, the come-ups that everybody be looking for, I know you guys want them because everyone looks for them. They want to get rich overnight. If you want to get big numbers, you're going to have to wait and do a swing trade. And swing trades take conviction. Day trading, you should get in and out. You should be ready to hit that button. But swing trading, you need conviction. Day trading, you should be ready to sell in a second. In fact, I think that everybody should practice just buying and selling. Just buy right away and sell fast. Just get used to it. Get used to it. Get used to buying very, very quickly and then selling for profit. Get used to just taking $1. Just try it. Just try it a couple times and you'll get used to that mindset of hitting the button ASAP. So when you got to figure out how to switch your modes. If you're going to be a day trader or a swing trader, if you're going to do both, you got to know how to switch your modes. If you're going to do both. I do both. I suggest if you're learning, just pick one, you know? That way you don't overcomplicate things. All right, inverse head and shoulders. RSI. But we have this would have been a good trade. RSI under 30 right here. Buy. And then RSI over 70. Sell. That would have been a good trade. Here on the 5-minute time frame. RSI under 30. That's my buy signal. It briefly tapped over right here. But it didn't cross. And then you could have sold right here. Yo, that dude yesterday made me mad, bro. He complained about making money. He complained about making money. He made a profit and he still cried. Hey. I'm back. Yeah, man, I learned a lot about people from YouTube. I learned a lot about people. There's really good people, and there's some fucked up people in the world. There's people that will do anything for you, and there's people that will betray you. I don't hate people though. Go AMC. Come on, baby. AMC is the star right now, honestly. I like this. Possible retest. Let's see a retest. Let's see if we get up to here. I want to watch what happens when we get up to this line. I don't really care about this one. I'm going to delete this one. That's probably why I deleted it before. I don't like when things are sloppy. I don't like making patterns that aren't there. So you got to make sure you're doing it right. You want 3 touch points on all your trend lines, at least 3. Yeah, the word's fucked up. I don't like labels. Labels are what cause division, man. We're all just people. That's why I call this the DataZero family. Yeah, man. I don't like labels, bro. I don't give myself labels. We're all just people. We're all just trying to survive, bro. If we all helped each other more, the world would be in a better place anyways. So I think I'll just be the change I want to see. Overbought. Sometimes this happens, guys. This is a short squeeze. When people go short, when a lot of people go short, it pumps the market. When people get caught off guard. And sometimes this happens. This is why I said this will confuse some people. This will catch people off guard. The only thing that's going to help you in this time is experience. But indicators are your eyes and your ears. Don't neglect the indicators. But yes, there are some instances where RSI can get blown out. For example, right here, it's at 84. It's tacked out. It's all the way up. RSI is blown out. But it will find a top. You have to use support and resistance at these point in times. You can use moving averages. But you're going to have to just trust me when I say, bro, 425, we're definitely coming for, and 420. 420's already hit, and I already talked about 425 over the week. And this is going to catch people off guard because everybody was short the market. So you got to understand. This is what the market does. And RSI is not oversold on the 4-hour time frame. So if you see the 5-minute time frame, it's oversold, yes. But you still got room on multiple other time frames. So if we go to the 2, we still got room. If we go to the 4, we still got room. If we go to the daily, we got a lot of room. So we got room to run. That's what I'm talking about. SPY can have a decent rally. That's what I'm telling you guys. So I'm trying to prepare everybody for this. I know that everybody gets excited and wants to see it crash and wants to get that bag. But if you want to get that bag, you're going to have to go through some shit. And the only way is either having conviction and either losing a lot of money or getting a lot of money. There's no in between. You're either going to lose a lot with the swing trade or gain a whole bunch. So I can't tell you what to do. I can't give you financial advice. But what I use are the charts. That's all I look at. And that's all that matters to me. And they haven't led me astray yet. Yeah, I know I warned you guys. It's not even that bad of a it's not even that big of a rally. And then also, this guy, I see Melting Faces, said something about a crash. Yeah, we did crash. And I'm not calling the bottom. I said this over and over and over and over again. This is the thing that frustrates me. I say the same thing. This is why I repeat myself. So people in the comments say, why does DataZero feel the need to repeat himself? Because people like that. I say what I say, but people hear what they want to hear. And I literally said, hey, we're going to 420, 425. I literally called out this price action. I have the inverse head and shoulders right here. Literally called out this price action. We are in a bear flag, okay? The same thing that happened here on the macro time frame when we had a short squeeze to the upside and I was calling for the crash and I called the top at 460. When I called the fucking top of the market at 460, when I called the top and everybody said it was going to all-time highs, when I called it, when everybody was wrong, when I called it and everyone else was wrong and got their faces ripped off, I made a shit ton of money, okay? So you can do whatever you want. If you want to unsubscribe, that's fine, bro. That's fine. Honestly, you can get the fuck out of here anyways, dog, but bro, I called the top. I called everything. I called this rally. I'm calling everything right now. The crash is not over, but yes, you cannot just move straight down. Do you see the movement we had on SPY? You can't just move straight down. You're gonna have bounces on the way down. And bro said I said this is the bottom. I never said this is the bottom. People are like, that shit just irks me, bro, because this shit don't make no sense. Like, just because you lost your money because you're not listening clearly, because you can't follow directions because you're retarded, bro, doesn't mean I didn't exactly predict what's going on, dog. Bro, everybody said the same thing when SPY was rallying like this, and I said, nope, 460 is the top, 460 is the top, 460 is the top. Everybody said I was wrong. Everybody was saying, oh, you're dumb. You don't know what you're talking about. You don't know what you're talking about. That's what they always say. But the people like that, that's why you're following my channel, because you don't know what you're talking about, bro. So why don't you just sit back in the back seat where you belong and shut up and listen? Maybe if you would listen, you would get your shit right. You don't know what you're talking about, bro. You're going to get your face ripped off like you just did. You're going to lose all your money like you just did every single time because you don't know what you're doing. Literally called this price action. Literally said SPY is going to 420, 425. So if you didn't make money off of that, that's your fault, bro. I know I'm playing the position that I need to play. I know what I'm doing, what I need to do, and that's what I'm going to keep doing. Bro, if you listen, if you want to watch other YouTubers, go watch them, bro. Like, don't come over here talking about that shit. Bro, these motherfuckers been wrong about everything, bro. I'm going to just keep doing what I'm doing. And if you want to talk about other YouTubers, I'm going to just start deleting people. I ain't got time for that shit, bro. Y'all be dick riding, yo. We have seen similar moves to this on AMC. That's for a fact. All right, you're getting banned, my boy. Anyone else want banned? I got more to go around if you want it. I just banned Melting Faces. Anyone else want banned? Let me know right now. I got you. So for the Discord, you don't have to send it to me. On the Discord, there's a section called tickets, and it should be one of the only sections that you can see until you upgrade. Like, because of the verification system now, you should only see a certain amount of rooms. And then you go to your tickets, you click ticket, and all you have to do is post a screenshot. When you click the room ticket, just post a screenshot, and somebody will verify it and let you in. But you don't have to send them to me. And I'm sorry about the inconvenience, y'all. I'm sorry about the inconvenience. I really do apologize. Okay, so somebody's asking about SPY, like what my price path would be. We're definitely going to be seeing a pullback. SPY's overextended right here, but we have a little bit more room. I would honestly say that we're probably still 425 is still highly in the cards. But this is going to catch people off guard. I know it. I already knew, man. That's why that dude was so mad. He lost a lot of money. I know it. But he wasn't listening. I know he lost a shit ton of money. That's why he's upset. But he wasn't listening. I literally called this out right here. And I said SPY's bottoming at this level here at the 409.21. I said we have an inverse head and shoulders. I talked about this over the weekend. I literally said 420, 425. And this is why I repeat myself so many times, man. People always say that in the comments. Why does DataZero feel the need to repeat himself? And I don't want to say because it's not a generalization, because I don't feel like people are unintelligent. But there's that one person, and it's always a loud person. Like the people that are listening and following along are quiet. But the one loud person, right? That one ignorant asshole, right? So that's why I repeat myself so many times, man, because I learned that people just hear what they want to hear. So I might as well just not even repeat myself, because people are just going to hear what they want to hear. And there's always going to be that one guy who just doesn't. The one guy who couldn't follow directions, man, or can't learn, or just isn't listening. It's alright. I'm gonna figure those people as my most challenging students. That's all. They just need a little extra help. That's all. Those are gonna be my most challenging students. That's how I'm gonna look at it. And they need a little bit of extra help. That's all. I'm gonna kill myself trying to help these people. We're gonna lead by example, though, and be the change we want to see. I gotta stop being so toxic, though. Some of you guys like that shit when I get like that. I don't like it. You guys should not encourage me to act like that. But you guys, some of you guys like when I do that shit. I'm not calling for doomsday. Alright, I'll try to be more clear. I think people are misconstruing the time frame. Okay, so that makes sense. Okay. Yeah, we can figure this out together. Okay, yes. I am calling for a big crash. That is 100% fact. But you have to understand the time frame. So, okay, yes, we can figure this out together. Okay, so I can be a lot more clear. That's what we can do. Okay, so when I talk about this crash, guys, when I talk about this crash, it's gonna take, I want to say months, but maybe even longer, okay? It's gonna take a long time, okay? So if you look, these are daily candles. Let's go to weekly. These are weekly candles, okay? This whole time. Look how many weeks it took just to do this. In fact, look how many weeks it took just to get the bear flag played out. This is almost a years of price action. This is monthly candles. Look, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. This is over a years of price action, okay? So yes, it's going to take a long time. Because people are still very, very bullish, and you have market mechanics. Stocks can't just move up or down. They move in waves. But I've been tracking this thing on the macro on point, guys. I called the top. I said, and ever since I called the top at 460, we've been doing nothing but going down for 3 straight months. 3 straight months, we've been doing nothing but going down when I called the top at 460. But it takes time. So I will try to be a lot more clear about this. It's going to take a year, months of price action, a long time. We could have 2 green months. We could, November and December could be green slightly, and then have capitulation, okay? So it's going to take time for these things to play out. So in the meantime, while the macro is playing out, and maybe people got confused because I talk about the macro and I talk about the smaller time frame. But when you're listening to my videos, try to listen exactly what I'm telling you guys about the smaller time frame and the larger time frame. Okay? The macro and the micro track different speeds. This is going to take a long time for a pattern to play out, while on the smaller time frame it's going to take minutes, days. Okay? This is going to take weeks, months. But if you look, we've had 3 months of red. We got a monthly MACD cross, red. We have a lower high. This is a bear market. Okay, we're in a bear market. We're going to make a lower low. But it's going to take a long time. Look how long it took. We tracked this bear flag the whole time. So I get it if people get confused or whatever, but look, it takes a long time. That's all I can say. Literally had this bear flag on here for a year and some change before it finally came to fruition and played out. Now, listen very clearly also when I say about the crash, okay? In 2008, okay, I'm going to say this one more time, and I'm going to say it slowly. No, I'm not going to say it slowly. But listen, guys, I know most of you are listening, but for the people in the back, okay? Do you see in 2008 when we finally capitulated, we had a V-shaped style recovery all the way back up to this sloping resistance. Okay? So if SPY were to do the same thing to date, SPY would come all the way back up to 435. Okay? A V-shaped style, 435, and then capitulation. Do you know how long that could possibly take? Weeks. And in that time, people will think it's going back to all-time highs. And then guess what? Those same people are going to get their faces ripped off when it capitulates. So I'm going to try to be more clear about time frames. But yeah, guys, when I'm looking at these trades, I'm not looking at a day, a month. I'm looking at years, okay? When I did my Bitcoin trade, I'm looking at years, okay? Do you know how long it's been since it's been 15,000? It's been months. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It's been a year already since I bought back here. Okay, so this shit takes a long time. But that gives you time to stack. And I just want you guys to see this real quick. Are we looking at what's happening here on Bitcoin on the macro, guys? Are you guys really seeing this? With the MACD green and the Bollinger Bands constricting. Do you guys see this shit? This looks like a disgusting breakout ready to happen. But yeah, I'm going to stop ranting about this shit now. But yeah, I'll try to be more concise about time frames. But yeah, that is why I repeat myself. I'll try not to be so melodramatic too, but that's what I think, man. I'm only telling you guys what I think. I try not to be so doomsday or whatever, but I'm just telling you guys what I think. I think a big ass crash is coming. That's what I think. And that's why I say, you know, not financial advice. I'm just some guy on the internet. Don't believe me. I don't give a fuck. Do your own research. This is just what I believe, okay? This is just what I'm looking at from my research based off of my charts. These are my charts, what I'm looking at, okay? You can be looking at something completely different. I don't give a fuck. Hey, thanks, brother. I appreciate it. So I often said that we're probably coming back down to at least 400. But I think we're probably going back to like 350. We're at least coming to 400 here, and if 400 breaks out, we're going to like 350. But I feel like we're going to go back to COVID levels, maybe lower. And if I showed people this before, wait, why is my line so messed up? I showed people this before, but we can measure the move too, because we have this bear flag here. And if you look, I mean, it's telling us that we're going to go to like 300, 350. But yeah, you guys can do whatever the hell you want, man. I'm doing me, bro. Monthly MACD's red. Okay. Weekly MACD's red. The trend is down. The trend is your friend. We're making lower highs. I've been doing this since 2016. I don't know what about y'all. You know, that's where I'm at with it. This is my career now. This is what I do for a living. Yeah, I said the word by accident. I said the C word. Is that the bad word? Thanks, Glenn. I appreciate it, brother. I did read your comment. Yeah, I think it would be bigger than 2008 too. Yes, because they didn't fix the problems. Yes, exactly. They never fixed the problem. Yeah, man, and a lot of people just can't see it. It's basically like the Great Depression. A lot of people just danced right off the edge of the cliff. People still think we're going to a bull rally, and that's how I know we're going to crash. The fact that people think that SPY is going to recover and go into a bull rally while all this geopolitical conflict and everything else is going on in the world, while we have stagflation, we have geopolitical conflicts, we have mass poverty in our home country. Like, we have so many issues. We have open borders. Like, we have so many issues. And yet people think that it's going to a new bull run. That's how I know for a fact we're going to crash. Because that's how crashes happen. Because people are so bullish that they can't see what's coming right in front of them. And that's how they get blindsided and the crash happens, because everybody rushes for the exit at the same time. Who's going to bail him out? The government can't bail him out. We don't have any money. There is no bailout anymore. We don't got no bread. Right now, guys, I don't think SPY is going to be able to break this 421.90. And I would be looking at 421.90 as possibly the top right now. We got RSI overextended. MACD's fading out. Guys, I don't think it's going to be able to top 421.90. Well, that's what happens. That's how short squeezes occur. People get too greedy on the downside and they jump the gun on the short. And that's why shit like this happens. People get wrecked. Bro, but you gotta just know the trend. I literally said, hey, and I said the whole time SPY was crashing, like, I'm always wary of these things. Once you get in the right mode, you'll always be wary of these things. I'm literally on top of it, dog. Like, as soon as we started dumping, I started looking for where we're gonna bounce. As soon as I seen this inverse head and shoulders over the weekend, when this happened on Friday, I said on Friday, over the weekend, so last weekend, this was, what is today? Today's Wednesday, Tuesday, Monday. So right here, when we started forming the inverse head and shoulders, we had this line here and this line here. I said, guys, this is inverse head and shoulders. SPY is going to probably go to 420, 425. Well, here, lo and behold, here comes the week. Here it comes. SPY's at 421. I said in the beginning, and I also said in my video in the weekly update and prediction, I said Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday are most likely going to be green days. I literally called the days to a T. So if you cannot translate that into somehow positioning yourself after doing your own research to make bread, after I literally call out the actual color of the day each day of the week, if you cannot translate that into somehow making bread, that is your own stupidity. And again, I'm calling it again. I said Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and you can go back on my video and listen to me say this. I said the beginning of the week, guys, we're probably going to see some upside. You're probably going to see a bounce. We've seen a lot of downside last week. You're probably going to see a bounce this week. Thanks, Victor. I appreciate it, brother. Yeah, when Powell comes out, watch out. When Powell comes out, watch out. This whole thing's about to change directions on everybody and rip people's faces off even more. It's about to rip people's faces off even more. This is another thing I said watch out for. I said on Wednesday, watch out, guys. We got data drops coming out. Wait, where's my data? Oh, I hate when this happens. Now I gotta go through all this real quick. Honduras, Mexico, Nicaragua, Panama, Paraguay, Venezuela. That's still a place. Hyperinflation didn't blow that up. All right. Whoa, why is it still coming up like that? The IMF, G7. Yeah, see, the fact that things like this, like the G7 and the IMF are on here, are telling me that we're moving towards a global society. That's what they want. Waited till we hit 420 to take. Waited till we hit 420 to take a 418 put. Depends on how your option is on your theta, but you might be okay. You might be okay. So SPY might make another push here. I really think 425 is in the cards. What messed a lot of people up, I think, is the what divergence do we have? The bearish divergence that we have, because RSI was trending down while price was trending up, and I think that confused people. It seems like people are learning, at least. It's okay. You're gonna make mistakes while you're learning. I kind of foreseen this. That's why I was talking about the bullish and the bearish divergence, and I said this is gonna confuse people. I kind of seen this was gonna happen, but I didn't have enough foresight to say, hey, I'm calling this as people are gonna get wrecked. Fuck. I should have said that. I should have said, hey, people are gonna get wrecked by this move. That would have been a great title for the video too. And a great premise. Like, watch out for this move, you're gonna get wrecked. So when Powell speaks, I have a feeling that the market's gonna react, but it's gonna do what it does every time. It's just gonna go up and down, retarded. Like, it's just gonna move back and forth, rapid. Like, it's gonna go down, it's gonna go up, it's gonna go down, it's gonna go up. People are about to get washed today, dude. I just know it, dude. I even told people not to trade today, man. I said, just sit the day out. Like, sometimes you gotta sit the week out, man. If you're not like some of these weeks with these data drops, like when we have the Fed talking and all this other ISM on like major shit all in 1 week, sometimes it's better just to maybe sit that week out unless you really know what the hell you're doing. But yeah, people are about to get wrecked. I like that too, washed. Yeah, I just came up with that. I like that too. Yeah, people are about to get washed today, dog. I'm about to start saying that. You're about to get washed in the market, dog. That's because you do this shit, Whimsy. Not everybody's on the same level. People that do this shit for a living obviously are gonna be okay, but I gotta think about that too, cause like now I do this shit for a living, right? And there's people that just do this shit on the side. So it's kind of like, damn, that puts shit in perspective for me. Because I was doing this shit on the side. Like, I had a job and I was trading on the side. And my trading became full time. So yeah, some people are still like in the stage where they're just trading on the side. So I would say they're like playing college ball, and me and you, Whimsy, are in the pro leagues. Like, we're in like the NFL, and they're just playing college ball. So they're trying to get drafted. I always forget about little old GME, man. I always be forgetting about it. I always want to watch Amy or Spy. Yeah, Spy is pulling back, guys. It didn't top over that 429.90 or 421.90. So far, I think we're going to be pulling back. You want to be watching 420.06 and 418. 420.06 and 418. I just don't know if puts are the move. I really don't know. But you guys are going to have to make your own decisions. I really don't know. I don't think so. I don't think they are the move. Maybe short term, because RSI is so blown out. But I think what's going to happen is we're going to pull back and then continue up for a little bit more. We really need to see what happens when Daddy Pal speaks. And then we'll see what's popping. Mr. Powell in the building. Yeah, now that I'm looking at RSI, short-term puts would probably be decent. Now that I'm looking at the RSI. I'm too nice of a person, man. I always feel bad when I ban somebody. I'm gonna just start banning more people. That way I don't give a shit anymore. I wish I could turn to the old me, dude. The old me was just a ruthless, heartless bastard. Now I have, like, I changed so much. Why am I even saying this online? Yeah, the old me would laugh at the new me, bro. Like, oh, you actually feel bad about something, dog? That's laughable. Hey, thanks, guys. Thank you. I wasn't always a good man. Some people would say I was, but I felt like I wasn't. And I think your self-opinion matters most. Okay, now we got two gap fills. We got two gap fills now. Oh shit, we got three. When in doubt, zoom out. I think he was just called Younger DataZero. Less empathetic DataZero. DataZero Light. It was DataZero Light, that's what it was. The gaps to the upside are way up there. Yeah, they're like way up at $11 and higher. This is definitely a bear flag though, guys. I guess I can give you a price prediction. Look, everyone's happy now that AMC's going up. But little do they know. You know what I noticed though? People get super emotional about this shit. That's part of the problem though. Yeah, unfortunately, guys, I don't like what I'm seeing on GameStop or AMC right now. I mean, I like what I'm seeing overall. So let me be very clear. I gotta try to be more clear about everything. I don't like what I'm seeing on the short term, but on the long term, I like what I'm seeing. Maybe I should just only do long term or short term, because people are just gonna get confused. Maybe I should just only do long term predictions. What were your puts at? 418? Bro, I would have probably held that, bro, honestly. I think you're doing too much. Not financial advice. You need to slow down and reset for a second, because you just took a loss. So as a trader, you need to think about what you're doing right now. You just lost 150. So you're negative 150 for the week. And if you want to be a trader, you got to be profitable. So start thinking about your next move. I'd have maybe held those, honestly, though. If you were at 418, that's not even that bad. I know theta decay sucks, but let me see what you're asking now. Yeah, I think you're about to get wrecked again. So this is not trying to be mean. But so first of all, let me approach this very carefully. First of all, today, guys, I want to be very clear. This is like on advanced mode, okay? This is on hard mode today, okay? We're on hard mode. Some days the market's on easy mode. Some days it's on hard mode. Right now we're in hard, okay? And second, once Powell starts speaking, things are going to get really volatile. So if you're trading today, just that's a warning right off the bat. Now, where do I think we're headed? Me personally, in my personal opinion, I'm thinking that we could probably come back down to like 418, 417. I want to see how we react here on this resistance at 420. And then bounce to the upside. It would look something like this. Coming down to one of these resistances here. And then getting a bounce to continue up. Because for the short term, if we look at what's happening on the short term, we have a bullish MACD, bullish MACD, bullish MACD. Yeah. So we have bullish momentum. So we're in an uptrend too. What needs to happen is we need to come back, find support, and continue up. But I'm telling you, once the meeting starts, it's just going to go like this. It's just going to go up and down rapidly. Okay, but also, thank you for the super chat. And this is what I think is going to be happening, if this makes sense to you. And thank you, Shunshine, for the super chat. I appreciate it. I don't know about that, but if it is, I hope you make money. Thanks for the super chat, brother. You guys are chatting away. You guys are going crazy with the super chats. See, but that's how, exactly, Cheryl. But that's how you know I know what I'm talking about. That's how you know I know what I'm talking about. Because, look, you wouldn't even think about that unless you were doing this every day as a profession. Like, so, as a trader, you take, basically you're looking at the whole week. And how much you either lost or made in that week. So sometimes if you take a loss, I know you want to hop back in there and get your bread back, but sometimes you need to reset for a second. Sometimes I would take a loss and I would just quit. That would be it for the day. Because you don't want to compile your losses. The main goal is just profit. Get yourself to a level where you're profitable and you're making something. I don't care if, that's why I say I don't care if it's $10. Just make something. Start there. Looks like we might be able to hold support. It looks like SPY's trying to hold support here. Yeah, a lot of people think they need to trade every day, and also you gotta have a macro mindset. That's what I call it. It's just a long-term mindset. The long game. The long game is what matters. I wish we could have filled the gap real quick while we're here. Maybe we still can. SQQQ fill the gap to the downside and then fill the one to the upside. This would be a good dip buy too, not financial advice. Like if it went down to the gap real quick. It might hold support here though. SPY just got, or this is NASDAQ, just got 4-hour MACD. Yeah. So I definitely feel like we're going to see a rally over the next probably couple days. 1, 2, 3. You're probably going to see a rally for the next couple of days before continuing back to the downside. But this is a bear flag. Oh God, people are starting to talk about this stock now. You gotta be watching, man. Who even said about that stock? Did some YouTuber say it? Like, I'm skeptical about everything now when somebody starts talking about a random stock. Okay, this is playing out, so I can move this down. Okay, and the gaps got filled. Yeah, did I gotta not be toxic, hold on. Did some random YouTuber say about this stock? Is that why people are talking about it all of a sudden? Just like what's his face started talking about a stock and everyone talked about it and then got wrecked. Hey, make sure you guys press that like button if you don't mind. Press that like button and subscribe if you're new to the channel. Go ahead and subscribe. You can start getting these keys today. You guys are going crazy with the super chats. What's going on today, man? Thank you. Good job. Thanks, Jake. Yeah, I see you guys. I see you guys are learning. So I would say okay, yeah, it did hold support here. So it's gonna do something similar to this. I've done this before. And it broke above, let me see. It broke above once. Broke above once and bounced off of it. Broke above once, broke above twice. Bounced and then broke through. So broke above once, broke above again, bounce, and then possibly break through. So that would look like this. What did it do afterwards? Okay, made a wedge type shape. So now I feel like AMC could kind of like hover around this level here. Like kind of do something like, I don't know, like kind of like consolidate and then move back up. Maybe something similar to what you see here. Consolidate and then go back up, fill this gap. Maybe make a slightly lower low. I can't do it on this time frame, but Yo, 407, that's very low, bro. This isn't that bad. No, this is what we expected, y'all. It's not getting dumped down. This is not even bad. We had this bear flag here. And we made a higher low. Like, this is good. This is what you actually want. After having two 7% plus days, having consolidation afterwards is not bad. I need everyone to understand these things, man. Why does everyone just wants it to go up all the time? That's not how this shit works. Shit does not just go up. It does not just go down. They have to move and fluctuate. Yeah, it's a pullback. We needed it. Exactly. Literally need this type of movement in order to continue to the upside. So in order to get what you ultimately want, you have to do this. We could probably have like one or two, like this could be our consolidate day, and then maybe have another one tomorrow. No, this, I'm literally happy about this. Probably nothing. FOMC. Why would a MOAS happen? Probably nothing, dude. The market's probably gonna just jump around for like 2 minutes, and then that's gonna be it. It's not gonna be some market changing event unless Powell says some crazy shit, like he's like the world's gonna end or something. SPY so far tracking right now with this prediction. I put out this prediction. SPY is tracking right now. Amy trying to push back to the upside. I got a price target to fill this gap here. So I think Amy's going to fill the gap. Something, nothing. Damn, we're about to break. We're at 9,680 subscribers, y'all. 9,680. Shout out to all the new subscribers, man. Yeah, maybe I read too much in it, but it just seems like people get really, really, really over dramatic. And maybe I'm just overreacting, but it seems like people get super dramatic about stocks. Like SPY's not even rallying that much. Like, this isn't even like a face melting rally or nothing, and people are like, oh, it's going back to all-time highs, it's the bottom, and saying crazy shit. I did not say this was the bottom. Like, so it just seems like, I don't know if I'm overreacting or people are just like, or that's how people really feel. Like, they start getting crazy, like their emotions just swing so wildly. Like, this rally is poop, bro, and people are like, oh, I'm wrecked, and it's going back to all-time highs and new bull run, and then AMC pulls back 2%, and this is nothing for like, if you're an ape, I don't understand. You seen some crazy shit as an AMC ape. You seen some shit, bro. As an AMC ape, I've seen it where I've been up thousands of dollars on GameStop, thousands, and it just disappear in a second. I seen that happen on Amy on GameStop multiple times, where I'd be up a lot, and it moves so fast that it literally would disappear in a second. Like, it used to move so fast and so violently that you could be up thousands or hundreds of dollars, and literally the next minute, I don't even know how stock moved that fast, and it would just be gone to negative red. So as an ape, man, you should be like ready and hardened to this type of shit. This is a one. We're down 1.97%, and people are like, "Oh, it's dumping." People need to stop believing YouTubers. Bro, I'm a YouTuber and I'm telling you this. And if you do believe one, make sure you vet them. Don't just believe any old YouTuber because he's on YouTube. Vet them. If they do live streams, ask them questions. If they do videos, leave comments. See how they move. See what type of person they are. Try to read that. See if they take paid promotions or not. All of it adds up, and then determine based off of that. But don't just trust somebody because they're on YouTube. Make sure you check their track record. You know, see, has this person been right in the past? Because there's videos on there to check. Scroll back through their catalog and say, has this person made predictions in the past that have come true? Okay, this person has been pretty accurate. Okay, this person has built trust with this audience. I think this person can have a little bit of trust. But just because somebody's on YouTube doesn't make them an authority. Anybody can make a YouTube channel. Now, I'm not saying YouTube isn't a great source. That's how I learned my shit. So don't get it twisted. Yeah, I learned all my shit from YouTube, so I'm grateful for this. I'm grateful for YouTube. But anybody can make a YouTube. I always go off people's track records. And I also try to judge them as a person. Their morals. Anybody that would shill out to their audience, that would like betray their audience, isn't someone you want to rock with, bro. Your audience is everything. Your audience should be your utmost priority. Like, as a creator, bro, your audience should be everything. You should never want to betray your audience. They should be everything to you. That's the people that made you, dog. So that guy's not bad, bro, but he's that warrior trading guy, bro. He's not bad, but there's some shit about him that I found out. So, but basically, I started. So me personally, I guess you got to know your learning style. Me personally, I'm a hands-on learner. So paper trading helped, and I used YouTube as a resource and Google as a resource and paper traded. I started by learning the patterns and reading, and then just watch videos. Everybody, watch everyone. Take in all the knowledge. When you're on your journey of learning, take in everything. It's not gonna hurt you. Take it all in and then sort it out later, but just absorb everything. I'm not looking into any other short squeeze plays. That shit's distraction to me, bro. I'm focused on one and only AMC GME. Spreading yourself out thin is how you get wrecked. Jumping into random stocks that you heard about on the internet is how you get wrecked. I'm not saying nobody go get your money, because I'm sure there's money to be made. I've seen it 100 times where stocks take off and there's money to be made and shit like that. But me personally, I'm sticking to what I know. I know AMC, I know GameStop, I know SPY, I know SQQQ, I know Bitcoin. That's what I'm rocking with. I'm grateful for AMC, honestly. Bro, AMC is part of the reason why I'm in the market. AMC is what helped get me in the market every single day. Like when I started just going hard. Plus the money, bro. The money from AMC has been lovely. We got SPY tracking, we got Amy tracking. And they try to tell me I don't know what I'm doing, bro. Come on, bro. Who does it like that? Short-term predictions, Amy and SPY on point right now. Long-term predictions, SPY hit 421.90. I told everyone it would hit 420, 425. I said that way back at 409. I said at 409, I said we're going to hit 420, 425. It's not my fault if you didn't watch the video. We can play it right here on the live stream if you want. I'm not going to, but I'll show you what video it is so you guys know. Check the receipts right here. The markets are going to catch everyone off guard with this move. Was that the video? Is this last week? No, it was right here. 2 days ago. It was my weekly update and prediction. Right here, this one. Are you ready? Right here, this one. Don't be caught off guard. I try to warn people, you're going to be caught off guard, bro. You're going to get caught off guard. Sure enough. Every video. That's why I make them. I don't do this shit for fun. I make them because they're important. Dude, if I could skip a video, I would. I don't want to do 2 videos a day. That shit's taxing. You know how hard it is to do a live stream and then do a video again? I'm doing this shit all day. Literally all day I'm doing just this. I got very little free time right now. I'm doing this shit for y'all. I could just sit here by myself and make this money. I don't have to do this shit. Thank you. I know you guys appreciate me. Most of y'all. There's still some nutty fools out there. All right. So yeah, Amy is making that dip down. We talked about this. I said maybe a lower low. I said maybe a lower low. So that was a possibility. Now that we did see that lower low, though, I do want to extend this just a little bit to the downside and then do this. Just briefly adjust this. But we will be coming back up. Just gonna briefly adjust this back half of the prediction here. I don't normally move them, but I normally don't move them because that's cheating. But you guys see what I did. It's all live. It's all recorded. I just slightly moved this down, and I did already talk about having a slightly lower low from this low here. I said AMC might make a slightly lower low, so we did talk about that. Yeah, I know. People don't get that. 123%. Yeah, but you have to know what that means. Trust the process. Trust the process, man. The fact that we beat on earnings like that tells you everything you need to know. AMC's not going nowhere. It's not going bankrupt. That shit's a lie they're trying to put in your head, bro. Bro, look at the OB. Look at the OBV. Let's check it out. I'm back. Bro, look at the OBV on the weekly. Look at this shit. OBV's at all-time highs, maxed. Dumb. Dude. This is telling you everything you need to know. Patience is going to be key with this bitch. But I'm waiting because that shit's going to be lovely. I ain't got nothing but time. So SPY's gonna eventually crash back through this yellow line. We might be nearing the top. But let's not get over listen, I want it to go down too, guys. I want it to go down too. I want SPY to crash too. I want AMC to go up. I want the same thing you guys want. I have money on this shit. I want everything that you guys want. I want the market to crash. I want AMC to squeeze. I want all the same shit. I'm with you. But we ain't getting there until we go through what we gotta go through. So let's just all chill together. Let's make some money while we're waiting. Let's chill, let's hang out, have some fun, and get this bread. What's the point of waiting? Let's get this bread and stack these positions. Unfortunately, you should have been buying at $7. You always want to buy on red days. If you're looking for an entry, though, I will say, and I was calling out 7. I just want to make that clear. I said 7 was the bottom. But you always want to buy on red days. You want to buy when RSI is low. If you're looking for entries, buy on a red day. Buy when RSI is low. You buy on the pullback. Statistically, listen. Do you know the odds increase exponentially when you buy on a red day to make profit? Just simply because you bought on a red day. Now add RSI to that. Say you buy on a red day while RSI is under 30 or low. You now just almost gave yourself a 50 to 65% odds of winning off of that alone. That means you can win over 50-50. You could become profitable simply by buying on red days and waiting till RSI is under 30 or low. I try to tell people about Bitcoin too. No one ever believes me, dude, until it's too late. That's what always happens. And that's why people are always wrong. No one ever believes me until it's too fucking late. Bro, and I literally been on YouTube saying this shit since the beginning, dog. Yeah, that is something that, yo, that is a truth, Jay. That is something that definitely played a part into this week. Cause we crushed last 2 weeks, we crushed. They probably need that. Yeah, I can see that. And after 2 weeks of that, they're probably like, yeah, I'm going in for another one, and got fucking wrecked. Every week's not the same though. Like you said, every day is different. Every week is different. And some weeks are easy and some weeks are hard. Some weeks the market just gives you the money, but you gotta be in the market to get it. But this shit's not easy. If this shit was easy, everybody would be rich. It's gonna try to confuse you. That's what the market is trying to do. It's literally trying to confuse you so it can take your money. It's trying to make you feel some type of either emotional response or confuse you. What really helps me, because I'm competitive, is giving yourself, it's called the composite man. Giving yourself an opponent. And you do have opponents in trading because there's always somebody on the other side of the trade. There's somebody playing the other side. So know that you're competing. You're competing against me. You're competing against the hedge funds. You're competing against everybody who's trading right now. You gotta be better. You gotta work harder. You gotta know more. You have to be better than the next guy. Yeah, I told you guys it was gonna break back below this yellow line. I told you guys. And see, that dude I banned could have still been here and still seen that all he had to do was watch and wait. So hopefully that's a lesson to people out there listening when they want to start talking shit, thinking I don't know which way shit's going. You're gonna end up being wrong. I'm gonna end up being right. And if you just shut your mouth and learn, you'll get yourself right. Hopefully one fallen soldier is enough. And this bear flag's gonna end up playing out. And what did it do? What did the market do? Fake everyone out. Like it always does. Doesn't disappoint me. Always seems to manage to confuse everyone. Not me though. That's because I listen to the charts. I don't think I know what's gonna happen. I just listen to the charts and let them tell me. Because I don't know shit. Only the charts know. You guys gotta understand that it's not gonna drop forever. These fundamentals are building up in the background. and they will play out. It's like bullish and bearish divergence. Right now, the fundamentals, we have bullish divergence in the fundamentals. Price is going down, but the fundamentals are bullish. And also, price is going down, but OVB is going up. These are divergences. These are telling you the truth. Divergence tell you the truth. They tell you what's really going on behind the scenes. Price can be wrong sometimes, but the indicators tell you what's going on behind the scenes. So for example, the same way RSI this morning started diverging and we had the bearish divergence in RSI, it's going to tell you what's going to happen. Price will go down. The divergences will play out. They always do. It's just a matter of time, but they tell you what's going on behind the scenes. And that's why you need indicators. They're your eyes and your ears. So the fact that AMC's fundamentals are bullish, the OBV is bullish, this is showing you, it's showing you the truth. That price should be at all-time highs, and it will go. Really, what OBV is saying, price should be over $400 right now. So if there's a chance I can buy something at $10 that's going to be worth $300 to $400 later, I'm going to take that chance. I'm going to wait as long as I need to. I don't know. I don't want to get banned. I heard people are getting banned for sharing news clips and shit. I don't know, man. You got to be careful what you stream, especially on YouTube. Oh shit. Oh, we been had that. We got a buy signal in the 1 minute. 1 minute buy signal. Let's see if we got one on the 5. All right, we're getting somewhere. It's not taking that long. I thought it might take all day. Thank you. I appreciate that. That is a super trend, correct. Yeah, they're not bad. Super trend's actually pretty decent. If you look at it, you can get some decent trades off of it. I would say go with the 4 hour though. The 1 hour is like a little iffy. You would have to do like in and out. But it could definitely be used. Definitely could be used. You don't want to do every single signal though. But I mean, look at some of the hits. Like if you go through history and then look at buy signals on like the daily. I mean, look at some of these signals. Look at this one. This one would have been crazy. Like you bought back here and got all that. And didn't sell till the sell signal came. The sell signal still didn't come. And look at Ethereum. Let's look at SPY. You would have bought right here and didn't sell to here. Look at that. That'd have been a hitter. Buy, sell, buy, sell. Look, you could have played the whole rally perfectly. Buy here, sell here. You would have bought the bottom, sold the top. Bought the bottom, sold the top. Bought the bottom, sold the top. All the way up. Dude, you would have crushed it literally just using super trend. You would have literally bought the bottom and sold the top every time. If we got a buy signal in the daily, though, that means we would have to wait until we got a sell signal before that bitch is coming down. Yeah, SPY's gonna come back down. SPY's gonna come back down. I told you guys I felt like it was topping out. It's because RSI was blown out. You seen RSI was all the way tacked out. SPY is playing out a fractal right now. SPY is playing out a fractal, guys. Look, if you look at what I did earlier in the stream, how I got this prediction here is because I went back and I looked at what SPY did to this bear flag. You see how it broke out of this bear flag? And you know what reminded me to go back and look at this? It's because people's reactions to the rally. Because their reaction was the same to this rally. Dude, I'm learning every single day, man. I'm learning so much every single day. Because the YouTube helps me learn, guys, because it helps me gauge things. It helps me get analytics that I wouldn't have normally. It helps me get information that I normally wouldn't have. But yeah, everyone's reaction was the same. They were like, "Oh, Going to the moon. It was the same. If you look, price structure is very similar. Price structure is very similar. Now see, SPY's using this top line as resistance. You see how it's all coming to fruition now? Same thing happened here. SPY broke out and everyone said, oh, it's going to the moon. I said, no, 460. 460 is the top. I stuck to my guns the whole time. And then SPY broke underneath that line. And once we retested it and hit resistance, I had way more confidence. I started rubbing it in. Yeah, 460 is the top. 460 is the top. 460 top. As soon as we broke back below this bitch and came back up and used this as resistance, I already knew. Same thing's happening here. We broke above it, but guess what? We didn't stay above it. We had a bounce, and we broke below it. Now we're using it as resistance all of a sudden. Now all of a sudden, SPY looks not that strong. All of a sudden, people are rethinking, oh, maybe I shouldn't have those call options. Yeah, I'll come to Vegas, bro. I never even been to Vegas. That's the thing. I need to go. I never been to Vegas. Yeah, and that shit makes me mad because my boys went on a trip without me. The one time I didn't go. I forget why I didn't go though. I think there was a good reason. There had to have been. I think I was in trouble or some shit. All of a sudden, SPY don't look so strong now, does it? All of a sudden, that bear flag looks a lot more scarier, don't it? Trust the process, man. That's all I can tell you guys. Trust the process. Oops. Man, I gotta get a different map, bro. Why don't they make mouse pads black? I'm never buying a gray mouse pad again, bro. This is horrific. Bro, they're gonna turn black anyway, so they should just make them black. It's gonna turn black anyways. As soon as you touch it, it fucking turns black. I don't know what the fuck. Dude, they literally, as soon as you touch it, bro, you could take a shower and come fresh out of the shower and touch your mouse pad and you will have a fingerprint on that bitch. I think they're at 230. I had new music on today, so I think I might have to cut this stream off. I don't know. Don't leave. No one leave yet, but I might have to cut the stream and start a new one, like in the middle. That way, if for whatever reason there is an issue, I can edit the stream and mute it. Because I put 3 new songs, and I don't know if I'm going to have issues. That is the only risk. Somebody try to get your shit, man. People always try to steal your hard work. I know you guys don't understand. Some of you guys might, but they'll try to steal your money is basically what I'm trying to say. Who does that shit? Why would you do that shit? Just go get a job or something. YouTube's messed up because if you play a clip, a 1 second, like if it's 30 seconds, bro, that, how does that entitle somebody to, I don't know. I talked about it before. I'm not going to get into it. I just don't understand how that would entitle somebody to all of the profit from my video because of a 30-second clip. It's probably going to bounce here. RSI is getting oversold. It's probably going to go down a little bit more, probably to like 419. What's this number? 418, which I said in the morning. I said this in the morning. I literally said watch 420.06 and 418.74. Honestly, guys, you could just really watch, like, if you really wanted to get like technical about it, you guys could really just watch these numbers on the side that I mark and do it level by level. Like, if you do it level by level, price don't really get away from you. So like, what I mean by that is, so right here's the key support and resistances. Every time I mark a level, it's because it's like a key level. It's gonna be important. So if we break below, let me try to find a clear example. All right, so here, okay, here, I'm going to turn this line a different color. I will just use white for now. Okay, so you can see price went up to this white line and couldn't get above it and got rejected. So where's the next place that price has to go? Back down to this purple line, because this is the next support after this resistance got rejected. So we come back down here. We test this as support. Does it work as support? Yes. So now we can come back up to retest this. This acts as resistance, but we break above and we confirm it as support. What does that mean? That means we now can go back up and test this resistance to try to flip it as support. Can we do it? We break above. Nope. We get rejected. We go back up. We break above. We retest. These are 5-minute candles. So if you look on the 1 minute, oh no, I messed it up. But if you look on the 1 minute, you'll be able to see it. You should be able to see it on the 5. You see how we broke above and came back down? But we confirm this as support. So that gives us the ability to go to the next one to test it. Okay, so we go there. And it's resistance. Can't get above. Resistance. Can't get above. Now we got to go back down. Confirm resistance. And now that's going to take us here, because this got confirmed here as resistance. So now we're going to come back down here. Between that and then like the patterns, I mean, that should pretty much have you locked in. And then maybe just add RSI and MACD. That should keep you pretty dialed in, and then just rock out with that. Honestly, with these 4 things, you should be able to, with the patterns and the support and resistance and like these and indicators, 2 indicators, RSI, MACD, these are the 2 I use. I need these. That should keep y'all dialed in. I don't know. I'm only saying what works for me. Shit, I can't even explain it anymore. I just that's gonna sound so stupid. Dude, I don't even know how to tell you to find it. The way I learned how to do it is it would take way longer. So the way I used to do it is you would have to zoom out. Now I can just find them. I know that sounds dumb. I can just see them and just put the lines on there real fast. But now, and I know there's a lot of lines on my chart, so it's hard to see, but I need them all. But here, I'll try to show you. But I need all the lines or I would erase them. So before, how I learned how to do it, I would have to zoom out and I would look back in history. And I would look for touch points. You want to have as many touch points as possible. So you want to be able to draw a straight line across and get as many touch points as possible. So you can see right here, right here's one, right here's one, right here's one, right here's one, right here's one. You want to get as many touch points as possible. And I also identify them using wicks. So tops and bottoms. You see how the wicks are here? So there's a wick here. This is going to be a key support and resistance. You see this wick here? You see this wick here? So that's how I find them. Now I can just see them. But I used to have to zoom out. This is one of them. You see the wicks here? Wick, touch point, touch point, touch point, touch point. You want as many touch points as possible. And you should be able to zoom out and see that line making multiple touch points. Touch point, touch points, touch point. You see how through history? It's major support and resistance. It's acting as resistance right now. Look at it. Isn't that funny? It's acting as resistance right now. Literally as we speak, that same fucking line. And that's a major support and resistance. This is actually telling me something. Because you can look back through history. Being below that line is bearish as shit. Being above that line is bullish. Being below that line is bearish. It was actually supporting like the bull. Yeah, bro. It was like supporting the bull run. And then we broke that line is major resistance and support, dude. Like major. RSI is trending up while price is trending down. You guys should know what that means. We just talked about that. We talked about divergences and shit. We got bullish divergence in AMC. You guys see? RSI is trending up while price is trending down. RSI trending up, price trending down. I bet GameStop's something similar. Man, this thing takes forever to move now. GameStop's like a dinosaur. It's so weird, man. It moves like weird, bro. It's like slow, but all of a sudden will just take off. It would do like nothing all day and then just all of a sudden take off. All right. Yeah, my gamer tag is DataZero, and I'll type it. I guess almost everything is public in my life. I'm a YouTuber. It's kind of crazy. I would not suggest being like trying to be any type of famous, because I couldn't even imagine being like actually famous for real, dude. That shit would be crazy. That shit would be bad. I'm telling you guys, it's not good. The money, I think, is okay, but I'm telling you guys, the one thing you don't want is like to be famous, dude. I'm typing it. And I couldn't imagine like going out in public and just having people follow you everywhere. That shit would be crazy. So that, like, I couldn't imagine. I already don't like the level that I'm at now. So I couldn't imagine actually being like for real famous. Like, I can't even imagine, dude. Because people already start treating me different. And I don't even feel like it's like that. I just want to be a normal person. But people treat you differently. Like, they treat you differently. So, like, even if you want to be normal, you're not. Somebody said about AMC basing here. Let me see. There's a chance, but there's also another possibility. So there's a chance that we could be bottoming here, but there's another possibility that we see. I'm telling you guys, we're gonna have to come fill this gap, and that's why I talked about it in the morning. We're gonna have to come fill this gap, and that's why I talked about it. It's almost, it looks like that's exactly what's coming to happen. Like, yeah, I would want this to be the bottom, but it looks like we're gonna have to fill the gap. Now, we do have a gap fill to the upside. You guys gotta remember that. So even if we come down, it's not a big deal. We got 2 gap fills to the upside at this point. This one's probably gonna end up getting filled right now, so I'm not even gonna mark it. But we have a gap fill to the upside. Oh, and we have bullish divergence. I forgot about that. But that just means that we could have traveled down, fill the gap, and then pump up. So I think we're going to come down to like 1017. Yeah, there's another one down there somewhere, I think. I don't have it marked. But there's another one down there somewhere. Unfortunately. So SPY still moving down. It's more like a channel than a wedge. Definitely a channel. So many lines, but I need them all. I delete the ones I don't need. Yeah, I know it's because of DRS in the shares. That's why the stock moves like that. I know. I know it's because of lack of liquidity. Lack of liquidity causes price to move like that. I know. Yeah, that's why it moves with the candles like that, and that's why it also can have sudden movements. That's why it can move a lot fast. But it also, that's why it does this, like, hops around. It literally hops from one price to another. And you can see it. Sometimes the candle, it will just like pop. It will just like go doop and just pop up here and then down here. It's crazy. It's on BattleNet. We're very close. 10:17, very close. And I said about this in the morning. Sure enough, here we are. Somebody added me through BattleNet, and then they added me on Call of Duty itself. That's how someone just did it yesterday. Alright, watch for this, guys. SPY could be making a bounce here, and we talked about this earlier too. I said I think SPY is gonna pull back and then continue up. Is what I thought is most likely gonna happen. Is SPY gonna pull back and continue up? And that looks like what might be happening. We really need to wait till after 2:30 though. Because this could just be the top. We're at the top of a bear flag, a rising wedge. So we could be seeing like a huge pullback any minute. This is why I'm telling you guys, don't trade this shit. This is expert mode. I would only suggest, like, if you're confident in your abilities, or you want to challenge, and unfortunately this ain't a video game, so if you want to challenge, you're gonna end up losing some bread maybe. But shit, if you told me today was a day not to trade, I'm gonna try just because I want to know if I can do it or not. I'd be like, if I was on the other side of this and somebody was saying, hey, during the live stream, they were like, hey, today's kind of wild, you know, maybe take cautions. I'm gonna be like, all right, today's the day I need to know. I need to test my skills. But once you get wrecked, man, don't blame me. I warned you. Nah, you're trolling, right? You gotta be trolling. AMC's not crashing, bro. It's down 5%, not even. After 2 8% days. We talked about this earlier. You gotta zoom out, do the math, bro. We're not even at a 50% retracement yet. Look, that's not even half of one of these candles. This is like a 40, what kind of, I'll tell you exactly what retracement this is in a second. We'll find out right now. Bro, this isn't even a 38%, bro. This is not even what we're supposed to... Dude, we're supposed to come all the way back to 963, bro. Or 986. So if we hold $10, it's a blessing. Now we filled the gap. Now I think AMC will bounce. And I said about 1017. I said 1017, 1017. Lo and behold, look what happened. Right to the gap. You know why? Because the algo has to fill the gap. That's why gaps are important. That's why I marked them. The algo has to fill the gap. It needs to fill that gap. Yeah, and that's the dollars going up is telling you the truth about the market. The market's going to be crashing. Yeah, the dollar's about to break out of this bull flag. Yeah, the market's going to be pulling back. I would just be chilling right now, guys, because there's a lot of indecision right now. But overall, I think the market is gonna, and let me try to be very clear, like pull up a little bit and then start to continue down. Basically, we're having a bounce to the downtrend. Just the same way we had a bounce here and we had a bounce here. We're having one more bounce. That's what happens. You bounce on the way down. So we got to bounce and start to fade out. But this bounce could take place over, a couple days. But as far as the macro is concerned, like I think SPY is going to be going up for a little bit longer and then pulling back. Like I said, it's just another bounce. Dollar's about to make a higher high than this 107. We should be getting a bounce here shortly. Let's wait for the MACD to flip, because we have bullish divergence, so that means price can kind of drift. So let's wait for MACD to flip. Realistically, we should be coming back, honestly, to like I mean, this is saying like 970, guys, so I would just keep that in mind. I don't think we're gonna break $10, but there's still a little bit more room on RSI on these higher time frames. So yeah, I would really be waiting for the MACD to flip at this point, because you really need to confirm that momentum is shifting, because we do have this bearish or the bullish divergence playing out, which means price can literally just start drifting in the opposite direction. When you have bullish divergence, that means price can drift down. When you have bearish divergence, that means price can drift up, and then it's going to reverse. It's going to head in the direction of the divergence. Alright, we can take this off. Also watch the SPY. Yeah, SPY going up. It's breaking out of this channel. Let's make this line. This has got to be nearing the bottom for this short term now. I don't think we're going to break $10. It's got to be nearing the bottom here for the short term. But I'm not confident until I see this MACD change, at least on the 5-minute. I don't have any candles or anything. If we can lock in this hammer candle or something, maybe. If we can lock in this hammer candle on the 5. This is where all the day traders that waited too long are taking profits now. It's about to reset the phase. Shit, I don't even know what that is. I'ma look. Hold on. I don't even know what the hell my Activision thing is. I forget. You guys got to provide screenshots in the ticket section. You got to put a screenshot that you've made payment and put it in the ticket section. All right, let's see if we can start carving out a bottom here. Oh, now we're starting to see, hold on. Yeah, we're starting to see a little bit signs of, okay, see, this is barcoding. This is showing signs of manipulation. They do this shit a lot. I don't like it, but it is what it is. So they only use 200,000 short shares. I didn't think they were using too many, because it seems like the move was a little bit over exacerbated, but not much. But this is barcoding right here. They're trying to pin it. It's because they don't want it over $11. That's why. This thing, so AMC has had this set up twice already. At this $11 mark, that like where if we hit $11, like it'll just take off. So that we have 22,000 calls expiring in the money at 10. That's already 22,000. Like that's already gamma ramp. If we went to 11, I mean that's enough to push us, you know, all the way to 12, and then things start getting out of control. So they're going to try to fight it. But regardless, all that's going to happen is we'll just do this. We'll consolidate. It'll probably be less days. And then we'll work our way up for 12. So it's just like, all it's doing is like prolonging the inevitable. I don't know if they know that. I don't know if that's the goal, like just to try to drag it out as long as possible to get us like bored, or get us like not like where we just give up because it takes too long. I don't know. That might work for some people. I don't know. I don't know what their plan is, you know? But yeah, see how we're outside the bands? This is like a mixture of day traders taking profits, the short shares. I don't think apes got scared. I think apes got scared this last time. I think some apes maybe got scared of this, but not so much this. But this is just like a repeat. I don't know if you guys remember what happened last week. This is like the same thing. This is like you guys have to remember, dude. This is the same thing that happened. It's the same. Look at what we're looking at. It is the same exact thing that happened like 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago. I don't remember. But you see the pennant here? Then we break out into a rising wedge. Then we dump. Then we consolidate into a pennant. Then we break out to a rising wedge. Then we dump. If we go into another pennant that is smaller and break out into another rising wedge, that's going to be insane. Like, and that would take us to $12. That would be crazy. Like, say we consolidated here and made another pennant, right? And then popped up to 12. And each pennant is smaller. Each wedge is smaller. That's crazy. All right, this is looking better and better by the minute. But we still don't have the MACD flip. Once we get the MACD flip on the 5 minute, that would be a lot better. But we do have these two green candles. And we have this this doji right here, which could indicate the end of a trend right here. So we have this downtrend. We have a doji at the end of the trend, which indicate a reversal. And then we have two green candles after that. So based off of the limited information that I have, it's looking better for a bottom. But we still don't have enough information. I need more price action. I need more price action. What's up, Bano and Zelly? I missed you guys. Why do people just put question marks? What does that mean, bro? You're like the second person who's done that. Like, what am I supposed to know what that means? I don't know. I don't know what that means. I'm gonna do it though. Is that to confuse me? You just drop a question mark in the comment? Is that some type of troll move or something? Dude, people keep doing that. They did it like before. If you look through my comments, I swear you'll see someone doing that. Someone else doing that. I don't know if it was on this stream or last stream. Maybe it was the same person. I don't know. It won't be like no follow-up or nothing. It's just a question mark. It's like not a followed up. Like there's not a question in front of it or nothing. They'll just post that. All you guys gotta do is post it in the Discord, in the ticket section. You don't have to email it to me. You just go in the ticket section, you click that, and you just post your screenshot. It says tickets. You click the tickets room and you hit payment confirmation. This should be the only room you can see, or one of the only rooms you can see. You just hit tickets, hit payment confirmation, and post your screenshot of the payment, and you'll be good. Now I see bullish. This is bullish, right? Hold on. RSI is trending up while price is trending down. Bullish, right? RSI trending up, price trending down. Yes. So AMC has bullish divergence, and SPY is starting to get it. You see price going down, but RSI trending up. I think SPY's about to try to push up from here to like probably 420.50. Okay, so now, like, if you're looking for an entry in AMC, potentially, see, and now people don't understand. People always ask me when to buy. Now, bro. Now. People always ask me that. When the RSI is red, look at the RSI right, or the MACD. I mean, look at this right now. You have a setup. RSI is oversold. So people, like, they're looking for entries. Here's the prerequisites. It's a red day. I said red days are your best bet, especially a big red day. This is a decent red day. It's not huge, but it's a 4%. It's almost 5% at this point in time. So you statistically increase your odds of making money by buying when RSI on red day and RSI low. Well, RSI is low. It actually hit oversold, and you can use these as buy signals. This is the type of stuff you want to look for if you're looking for long, like going long. And this is how you should try to set your mindset up. You don't want to be looking at stocks going up to go long. When stocks are going up, you're looking to go short. When stocks are going down, you're looking to go long. There's a reason. That's how you make money. Now you're about to get the MACD to flip too. So you're about to get a really nice setup here. But I mean, like, you can make, dude, there's so many different ways to make money. There's so many different ways. You can literally trade off of RSI and make bank. And I've explained it before, where you buy when it's oversold and sell whenever it goes overbought. And you just do it over and over and over. This was pre-market. So this one was pre-market. So you couldn't buy here unless you have like pre-market access. But your next signal would be right here. And then you would sell next time RSI goes to overbought. But this would have been your buy signal in the short term. And then next sell signal would be RSI overbought. But I showed in history, if you go back in history and do that, you would make money. So for example, RSI hit oversold here. So we would have bought right here. And our next sell signal isn't until RSI is over 70. So RSI is over 70 here. We sell. So we would have bought here and sold here. So you're buying this bottom and selling this top. The stock immediately pulls back. So you would have sold the top of that rally. And then we don't have any more entries until here. And you could do it on the 4-hour time frame. Let's go to SPY. Okay. We got to go back because we don't have an overbought. Okay, here's our overbought. So here's our oversold. So here's our buy signal. We're buying here. And we're not selling until RSI goes to oversold. Okay, RSI is oversold. So we would have bought at 430 and sold at 450. Literally buying the bottom and selling the top. And then we would have had another signal right here. But we don't have any sell signals after that. Now it's not gonna work every single time, but do you see how you could just doing that alone could improve your odds 100%? Not on the chart. Where's on the chart? It doesn't say that on the chart. RSI don't say oversold on the chart. It might be oversold in your head. I only know what the charts are telling me. It says oversold now. It doesn't say oversold this whole time. So, I don't know. That sounds good, but yeah, I don't know what chart you're looking at. I only know what the charts tell me, bro. That sounds good, it really does. What do you mean, GameStop? What do you mean about it? Do the RSI thing? All you're doing is looking at the past. You could do it with GameStop. You could do it with any stock. You could do it with any time frame on any stock. The smaller the time frame, the quicker the move. The larger the time frame, the longer the move. It's probably best to use like the 4 hour, the daily, or something like that. The 1 hour. But you can do it for any stock. You would have bought here. You would have bought here. You would have sold here. You would have bought here. Alright, this one didn't work out. See, it doesn't work every single time. What? Wait, what is this? Oh, there was a split here, I forgot. That's probably what messed it up. Whoa. RSI went crazy here. Man, that would have been a buy of a century. Now, indicators don't work 100% of the time. If they did, people would be rich. If there was an indicator that worked 100% of the time, everyone would be rich. But let's say you know a little bit of patterns, right? Let's say you know patterns, and then you add the RSI strategy. So add RSI strategy with your patterns. Now you've exponentially increased your odds like insane. Damn, bro, we just made the gap at the same spot, dude. What the fuck? What is going on with that shit? Dude, we made that gap at the same exact spot. We just filled it. Why can't we have price in that spot? We literally just came back to fill this gap, and now it's the same one. It's right there. What does that mean, you think? It's interesting to me. SPY looks like it might be trying to make a push up here. It's getting interesting. I guess we gotta wait till Papa Powell speaks, man. It's gonna move sideways until he does. It's not gonna break one way or another until he does, and when he does, it's just gonna go crazy. All of a sudden, we're gonna see SPY just go like up 100% or down 100%. It's gonna go like up, like way up here, or down, like it's gonna just, and it's gonna do it crazy. It's gonna go like this. It's just gonna make rapid movements and wreck people. You're gonna get wrecked. Wrecked. Wreck-It Ralph time. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? It's time for SPY to make a move. I think we got a little bit of a wedge going on here. Let's find out. Tried to make sure earlier. Yeah, we got a little bit of a wedge going on for GameStop. So GameStop will be making a pop to the upside. go ahead and plot out what this would potentially look like. Potentially what this pop to the upside would look like. Let's go ahead and mark that out for GameStop. You know why AMC hasn't been pumping though? It's because nobody drops rockets no more. AMC used to get rocket love and now it just doesn't. And that be the whole problem with it. It's okay if you guys don't want to do it anymore. AMC will feel some type of way. But, you know, I don't know what to tell her. I don't know what to tell Amy. She definitely gonna feel some type of way though. The rates are staying the same. They're staying the same. I think everybody knew that, though. I'm pretty sure everyone knew that was going to happen. Because the forecast, like, everybody knew it was going to be 5.5. I think they told us that. I can't remember. Yo, the Fed still thinks they're gonna get inflation at 2%. Yo, this shit is laughable, bro. Sometimes this shit's so laughable to me. We all know inflation's not going back to 2%. We all know that, right? I would hope you guys know that. DataZero fan. You guys are smart. I know you guys know that. I look at you guys differently from the rest of the world. I look at the rest of the world like normies, but I look at the people on this channel as the people that are seeking out information. And the people that seek out information are the people that are going to be wins. Okay, we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere, guys. We're getting somewhere with SPY. We couldn't break above the bear flag. So this is bearish. Bearish overall. Because you're gonna see downside and also, well, let me try to explain it. You'll see downside here in the immediate short term, and then in the medium term you'll see upside, but then we'll see more downside. See, this is why people get confused. It's just up and down. So that's why you have to listen to what I'm saying. Because yes, it literally is up and down. It's going to be up and down. But listen to what I'm saying. It's going to go down here. And I'll give prices too, you know, like 418. Then it's going to come up to like 420. And then it's going to drop. Alright, we filled the gap. Gap filled. That's why I left this prediction on here, because I figured SPY is going to end up working its way down to this level where I have the prediction. I'll just move it up just right there. But that's why I left it, because I figured it was going to play out. I just had a thought, guys. So I was making a sandwich and I realized that bread literally is one of the best inventions ever. It's like a napkin you can eat almost. Like it's something you can hold the food in between and you can eat it, bro. Bread is literally one of the best inventions ever. And then the saying popped into my head. That's like the best thing since sliced bread. All right. Possible double bottom off of 10.07. Hey. Double bottom off of 10.7. Let's drop some rockets, baby. You know what it is. I'm back. That's a lot better looking. That looks a lot better. Lots of rockets. Rockets in the chat. Come on, GameStop, do the same. We need bounces from both of you. We need SPY to pull back and AMC and GME to bounce. Why is it that when SPY goes up, AMC goes down, man? I swear. Why? Why is it that when SPY goes up, AMC goes down? We know why. Is Pal speaking yet? What time is it? Not yet. Not yet. Why is he making that face? Bro, look at his face, bro. Man, y'all niggas, oh shit. Bro. The Fed will likely stay hawkish at its latest monetary policy meeting. No shit. Why are people so confused on what's going on? Who made this title? The Fed will likely stay hawkish in its latest monetary policy meeting. Like, bro, no shit, bro. Is that news to somebody? Yo, straight up. Bro, these guys have to know, bro. They have to know, man. Hey, they're using clickbait tactics, though. You put people's faces on the thumbnail. That's clickbait tactics. Faces on the thumbnails, clickbait tactics. That's how you get people to click it. I don't know if it's clickbait tactics, but it's what YouTubers use to get people to click it. Yeah, but they gotta know, man. They gotta know. The economy's messed up, bro. How can you be looking at all those numbers and not know? You know what I mean? He should start talking here soon, y'all. So Powell should be talking here soon. And then we'll see what's popping with that. But I'm not going to be playing it because I heard Bull got capped for doing something like that. So I'm not doing that. Listen, if they take away my YouTube money, bro, like I'm not, like that would be crazy, bro. I would literally just have to take donations if I'm going to keep doing this. Because it just takes too much time. I would have to just stop doing YouTube and just do trading. Actually, no, I probably could do it at this point. Because I have a following now. I probably could do it, maybe. I could probably still just post videos here. And just do the Discord and just trade and actually be fine. Like just do the maybe make the Discord like monthly and then just trade, and then that would work. Actually, I probably could. I'd probably be all right. But still, we don't want to do that, okay? We don't want to go that route. I don't want to start finding out solutions. I don't want YouTube to think that I'm dependent. I hear you. I know you're listening, YouTube. I know you're listening. You got little robots that listen to everything. Bitcoin, don't get me excited. Don't get me excited, bro. Yeah, Bitcoin is what I'm really waiting on for real. Bitcoin is the truth. Yeah, inflation is transitory. What the fuck does that even mean? No one even heard of that before 2023. Transitory. Yeah, but I swear they just figured out a word. So basically all you have to do is say inflation is not here to stay, right? But they do this dumb shit. So they found a bigger word for that. Transitory. Okay, so now they're saying, hey, All you have to do is say, hey, inflation is not permanent, right? But instead they have to find like a catchphrase. So it's going to be inflation is transitory. Bro. Probably. That sounds like a good either December or January. Oh, here comes the whiplash. Here we go. Get ready, y'all. It's going to move up and down rapidly. So get ready, y'all. It's going to move crazy. Right now, though, we do have a breakout to the upside. We definitely just use this line as support. I would look for 421.90. This shit's always so dumb, dude. I even think this is fake. I don't know what to believe anymore. I even think that this price action we're seeing that when Powell starts speaking is fake. Like, I think all of this shit's fake. Now they're just gonna pump it up and down and then reverse it, and then it's just gonna end up going down in the long term. Like, so stupid. But watch, it's gonna pump for a second, and then it's gonna dump, and then it's gonna pump. It's because the rockets. It's because we finally dropped rockets. Oh, here we go. Everything's turning green all of a sudden. This shit is so stupid. Like anything he says even matters, bro. So this is so dumb, bro. I don't know what to believe. I just feel like it's all manipulated. I feel like everything's fake. So we have 421.90 for a possible price target from this breakout. 421.90. Dude, what the fuck is that supposed to be? Yeah, this looks way better for forming a bottom. You see how we're bottoming off of this level? This is what you want to look for. You want to look for stuff like this. Multiple retests of the same support. You know what? That's what I should teach people how to do. I should just teach people how to only look for the top and the bottom. of the overall trend. And then I make a course on it. How to literally find the top and the bottom of the market by Datazero. How to literally call the top every single time and get out. I want to listen to it, but I'm scared. I want to listen to what he's saying, but I'm scared. Oh, God, he pulled his glasses out. Now the market's going to tank. I should be allowed to watch this, right? Why can't I watch this? I should be allowed to watch this. I don't know. I just don't want to take any chances. Maybe I can put the subtitles on. Oh, nah, there is none. How comes he can get 1080p on their stream? I want that on mine. Yeah, I'm not going to stream snipe him. I did that before. I'm not doing that. Can you do 1080p on mine? If not, we need to fix that. See, no, mine only goes to 720. Every time I turn my bitrate up, it doesn't. YouTube bitches. And now look, he pulled out his glasses, so now it's dumping. As soon as he pulled out his glasses, I knew it was gonna dump. As soon as he pulled out those glasses, I knew it. Here it goes, change the direction, just like I said. I knew he was gonna say some shit like that. Dude, I'm telling you, it is all staged. Notice when he pulled out the glasses, did you guys see that on the live stream? He pulled out the glasses and the market started to tank. Bro, this shit's fucking crazy, bro. As soon as he pulled them bitches out. That's why I said, I was like, yo, he pulled out the glasses. It's time. It was like on cue too. Like it's crazy. It's so crazy. Dude, I think they do that shit to demonstrate the power that they have to the people that really know what's going on, dude. I'm telling you guys. I'm telling you, they do shit like that to demonstrate the power that they have to people. That way they can control people that are powerful. Because think about it. If someone else has a lot of money and power, how do you control them? You need someone else with more power, more leverage. So you need other people. You need other players. So he's like, yeah, I'm Papa Powell. Look, I control the market. I can control the market, bitch. Watch me pull out my glasses and watch this bitch tank. I give one wave of the hand and the market just disintegrates. Just one flick of the wrist, bro, and it's all over. Dude, that would be scary to a lot of people. You always got to have checks and balances. But no, seriously, if you did have Powell in your pocket, right? Like say you had some leverage over him, right? Dude, you could control the market. Like say you had control over, like you had some blackmail on him to make him say something that he didn't want to say. Like you could literally tank the markets. Like if you had blackmail on Powell to make him go up on stage and say some like really bearish shit, some really hawkish shit, dude, you could have the markets tank. That would actually be worth it. You could like get a bunch of puts and then blackmail him and then play the puts. That's probably what Michael Burry did. Is he sweating? If he starts sweating, the market will pump. So watch for the sweat. If you see sweat beads, let me know, because that means the market's going to reverse. Okay, so we're about to see a pump. Yeah, if he's acting nervous, then we're going to see a pump. This shit's crazy. I told you guys it was going to literally do this too. And that's why I drew that crazy ass line. You rewind the stream and look at the line I drew. It's like this. And I literally did it like that. It was this color. I was like, it's just going to do this. Looks like we're building out this base still. So probably consolidate. They're trying to pin it at this price. They're trying to keep it around this $10 level, 10.15. They probably already hedged the $10 calls, so they'll make money off of it. Yeah, see? Max pain is $10. So they already hedged all the calls for $10. Damn, I hate when I know this shit, bro. All I do is think of the most fucked up thing to do, and then that's what they do. That's how messed up the world is right now. I think of the most fucked up thing that a market maker can do to a trader, and then that's what happens. That's what they do. That's literally what they do. How can I rob? If I was a market maker, this is how I'd be thinking. How can I rob people today of the most amount of money possible? How can I extract the most amount of money possible from people that have less than me? Dude, you are a financial predator. That is insane. You are preying on people financially. Not only do you have more money, so you have more power, more influence, and you can do more of that money because you can move it around. But you are a more powerful person, bro. You know more than these people too about money. You're just an all-around predator. Just robbing. How can I steal the most money from you today? No, they're not gonna. They're gonna try to close it around $10 at the end of the week. It's not gonna stay flat all week. It's probably gonna bounce up Tuesday, like Thursday, and then pull back Friday. What's he doing now? What's Powell doing? He must be calmer now. Is he calm? Those questions got to be pre-screened, though. I don't think he gets thrown any, like, random question. Like, he has to know the questions before they happen. That's a dumb question. Of course it's not going to change. The Fed is going to have to either let inflation go out of control. There's only two options. Let inflation continue to go out of control, or keep the rates raised for a very long time. And if you're only doing 5%, we have like 7 to 10% inflation right now. I don't care what the numbers say. And it's probably higher than that. So that means you need to increase the Fed's fund rate, the interest rates. You have to increase those higher than the inflation. So that means we need a Fed's fund rate of at least 7 to 10%. At least. So the only thing that they can do is let inflation go out of control, and that's what they're doing right now. They're letting it go out of control. That's what's going to happen. We're going to hyperinflate. We're going to hyperinflate. Okay. Yeah, I knew he was going to say that because, of course, he's going to say that. They have to keep him. They have to keep the rates raised for a very long time, especially if they're only doing 5%. But anybody who knows what's going on knows that 5% is not enough. That's not enough. Not with the inflation that we have. And the fact that the goal is only 2%, like, the goal should be 0%, dog. That's basically saying, okay, we're just going to only rob you 2% per year. And then that's not even counting all the taxes they take. So they take all those taxes and then inflation eats away at the rest of your income. Like, bro. It's so messed up, dude. And then people can't figure out why they have to work 3 jobs. And why they make more money now than ever, but don't have a better life than ever. Because there are people now that make way more money than they ever have in their whole entire life. They make way more money at this point in time than they ever have in their whole entire life. A lot of people are doing that right now, but are not in a better place than they were 10 years ago. Or they're in the same predicament, or roughly the same. But they're making 2 to 3, 4, 5 times more. And it's because of inflation. They killed small business with the lockdowns. Yeah, so they're just going to keep them 5 forever, which is not going to work. Honestly, the rates need raised, dude. It seems like to me that the market is just what I see from what I'm looking at. It seems like the market is just gonna stay the same. This has no input. What he's saying is just everything that we know already. That's my take on it. That what he's saying is everything that the market already knows, and we're going to continue on course. If he said something really that great, we would be seeing a much bigger pump. And if he said something that was a shock or unexpected, then we would see a much bigger dump. The fact that the market is just consolidating right now is telling me that it's all news that we know. I really want to see how it reacts to this yellow line here. I was actually surprised. Last meeting, they asked good questions, too. That seems like a good question. Historically, though, they raised the rates higher than inflation. All right. Let's see what happens next. Let's see what happens next. The Fed is a lie. The Fed is a lie. The Fed is a lie. But it's okay. As soon as I click on AMC, you know what comes up? Your boy. Type in AMC stock in YouTube. You know what's coming up right now? Your boy. I'm the top dollar right now. Hey, have y'all ever seen the streets of Philly? Has anyone ever seen Philly? I just want to know. Have you ever seen like downtown Philly, Kensington? Like, have you ever really seen it? I want you to go there, right? And then tell me if the world's okay. Like, I want you to just walk around, right? And tell me that shit don't look like Iraq, bro. That shit look like... Bro, that shit look like... Bro, who is this meatball, bro? This shit's so dumb. Buy it's going to 425. It's going to 425. Maybe that's why my channel is growing. You guys are helping out a lot because my channel is definitely growing a lot faster. I think what happens, it's like a feedback loop where people it should say on the, it should say it. Yeah, it says it right here. You guys see it? How could you not? You can see it, right, Bana? It should say it right here. You guys can't see it? It should say, I'm going to put it underneath. I put it underneath the chat. But it's at 9,681. I didn't know if it was on there or not. I was going to say it should have been. Oh, fuck. So apparently I don't look very friendly when I'm out in public. I thought I looked friendly. Apparently I have a rough demeanor, whatever the hell that means. So that's the thing. That's the thing. That's what I was explaining earlier. That's what I was explaining earlier. I said that we had a gamma ramp. We did. We do have a gamma ramp. We did get a gamma ramp. We did have this ramp from here to here. But when this happened, they started hedging the calls. And that's why we got this price action here and this price action here. So they started hedging here and here. I think it was mostly this day. Let me see which one was bigger. Whichever day has the biggest percentage. I think it was the second day. It was the first day. But I really feel like they hedged probably most of them on the second day. So that's the thing, okay? So now I'm a market maker, right? I'll paint the picture. I'm a market maker. I got to hedge these calls. Price goes up to $10. Now I got to go buy this. I got to go buy this stock to hedge these calls because we hit $10. That causes stock to go up. Okay. But now that I have the calls hedged, I'm going to buy some short shares and start dropping it back down and try to get those calls out of the money. Because then I'm off the hook. If I can get it back below $10, I'm off the hook. I don't got to worry about it no more. As long as nobody exercises those calls in between now and then, I don't got to worry about it. So, what do? They run it up with the gamma ramp. Obviously, it's not that they want to run it up. It's just what happens when they're hedging. And then they start getting them shares. Start dumping it. Start trying to pull it back. Start trying to pull it back. Start trying to pin it at $10. Start trying to stop momentum. Start trying to fake people out. Maybe put out a FUD article or two. Call up your boys at Investor Place. Have them drop something. Or call up your boys at what's the other one that spreads FUD about AMC all the time? Damn it, what is that? It's Investor Place and there's another one. But yeah, you know what I mean. Yeah, Bazinga, that bitch. Bazinga's the main one, though. He should be done now. It's 3. It's damn near 3:30. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Where'd my mouse go? Damn, that support and resistance be key, huh? Support and resistance. This was very, very predictable, unfortunately. 420, 425. I knew because the inverse head and shoulders. I seen the base. And I knew that if we broke above this red line at 417, we're definitely going to go to 420, 425. I mean, that's exactly what I said in the video. I said, watch this red line here, because if we use this as support, there's a very high likelihood that we're going to 420, 425. And you guys can see right here, we're at 423.05. I don't think this is it. I think we could see 425. It's getting close to the top, but it's not there yet. I definitely think we could see 425. You guys got to switch your mindsets. This is the relief rally. You got to look for the upside. Put the puts away for now. And you got to be able to switch back ASAP, because there's going to be a time when we reverse, and then that's when it's going to be time to go short. But right now we're in recovery rally mode. This is a relief rally. RSI was way too oversold on multiple time frames. You guys can see here on the 4-hour time frame, RSI got way oversold. So you got to have some type of relief from that. You got to get some type of bounce from that. RSI got oversold here on the daily. Got to have some type of bounce from that. SPY might be nearing the top for the day. It's always the charts. The news don't really matter. That's what I believe anyways. I believe that with the charts you can predict what's going to happen before the news even happens. And I've done it. I've done it on video. I've done it live. The charts always tell you what the truth is. The Fed is just... it's just a show. It's a dog and pony show. It's the bread and circus. That's all that shit is. It's the bread and circus. It's theater. It's acting. It's fake. It's not real. AMC's starting to make that rounded bottom that we were talking about too, guys. She's starting to curve out here. Looks like we could be getting enough momentum to continue to the upside from this point on. I mean, we got a flip on the 10-minute and the 15-minute. Yeah, that's a pretty good sign. Money over everything is on you. Yeah. Oh, look at GameStop tracking perfectly. I love to see it. Breaking out of the falling wedge, moving to the upside as predicted. Love to see when the predictions go as planned. That's what I'm talking about. Spy about to dump? What's about to happen here? Bollinger Bands are getting tight. Prices outside of the bands here. Spy's about to pull back. Is it? Everything else is green now. I mean, it's looking like a top, but it might get a little bit of a push. We really need to watch this support and resistance right here. It looks like the top, but it might get a little bit of a push. I mean, there's a lot of things that are saying that this is potentially the top. RSI overbought. It's outside the Bollinger Bands. See, but RSI is not all the way overbought. It's just overbought. You know, it's not all the way in the 80s. It's in the 70s, though. There's a little gap fill right here. I didn't see it. There's a little gap fill right above it. It's right here. So there's a little gap fill right here. It might fill that. There's a gap at 423, like 423.20, 423.15. GameStop's tracking as predicted. Amy's tracking. It just pumped. I seen it. Yeah, I was gonna say, watch out for that. I told you guys about that. It might pop to the upside here. Yeah, we got that bearish divergence, man. It's just gonna melt up for a little bit. Time to melty melty. All right, RSI is getting pretty hot on these higher time frames now. Why is this all fucked up? Do you like my curse words? I use them a lot because they're very descriptive on how I feel about this bitch. Oh man, GameStop just got a little 2-hour MACD cross on the bear side. That sucks. That sucks. Maybe we can flip it though. Maybe. It's a possibility. We got a 15-minute green MACD flip though. That's good. Thank you. Yeah, make sure you guys check your subscriptions because they unsubscribe people from my channel. That's how I know my channel is valuable, because they do that to channels that they don't want people to like learn from. Basically, they hope that if they can unsubscribe you, basically hopefully what they plan to accomplish. At least this is my theory. I don't know, but this is my theory on why they do this, because other creators have said this. Where people, and I would have never known unless somebody told me, but somebody messaged me and said, hey, make sure you warn everyone, because I was unsubscribed from your channel and I know I subscribed, and they put the bell notification on. And guess what? They said they came back and the bell notification was off and they were unsubscribed. Yeah, people get unsubscribed from my channel. I think it's because they don't want people to learn shit for real. Dude, if I'm telling people how to read charts and telling people the key thing about money is like the reason why some people are rich is just because they know financial literacy. So if I'm teaching people the keys, literally the keys that you need to like become successful with money, they don't want nobody to know that, because if everybody knows the same shit, then there's no, like I always explain, they have to have haves and have nots. So if everybody's on the same level, if everybody's on the same playing field with the same knowledge and the same information, then that's giving people too much of an advantage. So they literally want to keep the system rigged, where there are people that have an advantage and people that have a disadvantage, and that way they can stay in power and the people that have a disadvantage can stay out of power. And it's literally, the system's literally set up so everything from the knowledge to just even the access itself, the access to the knowledge itself is gatekeeped. So like that's why rappers be saying, I know this is gonna sound crazy, like as a tangent, but this is why rappers and people say they didn't want to let me in, I let myself in, because they really do try to hold you back. Now don't get a victim mindset, because that's gonna make you